कलियुग अवतार साई भगवान, कलियुग अवतार साई भगवान, कृपा निधे दीनों के प्राण, कृपा निधे दीनों के प्राण, कलियुग अवतार साई भगवान। ईश्वराम्बनन्दन साई भगवान, 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 साई ईश्वराम्बनन्दन साई भगवान, अंतर्यामी साई भगवान, अंतर्यामी साई करुणा सिंधु साई भगवान, पति पुरीश्वर साई भगवान, पति पुरीश्वर साई भगवान, कलियुग अवतार साई भगवान, कृपा निधे दीनों के प्राण, कलियुग अवतार साई भगवान।
Side. Sister Shobha, quickly. Jen's side. No, there's nothing here. I told them, take a stone. Am I lost?
मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई पर तेरा
Om Shri Sai Ram. Om Shri Sai Ram. My most humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. The day we have been praying for, the day we have been practicing for, the day we have been waiting for is finally here. Are you all excited? Then say Sai Ram. Wonderful. Today is not just any other day. It is the birthday of God of all the gods, of Emperor of all the emperors, of our Mother, Father, Guru, Bhagavan, Pranasakha, everything. And we begin this beautiful celebration with a very, very pious and traditional chariot procession. Do you know the significance of the chariot is not recent? In fact, there is an evolution which happened this year. So it started back in 1945 when Bhagavan announced that my birthday celebrations can begin from this beautiful chariot procession where we'll hold the murti of Lord Rama, Krishna, Venugopala Swami, and they used to carry it all across Puttaparthi from Kalyan Mandapam, and this is how the traditional procession began. And the beautiful part of procession is, it is believed in the Hindu scriptures that Rathotsavam Keshavam Drishtva Punarjanmana Vidyate, which means those who witness the procession of Bhagavan, of the dear Lord, of the Utsava Murti, those who witness with their own eyes, there is no birth of cycle, there's no cycle of birth and death for them. It ends the moment Bhagavan blesses them with his loving gaze. It is so profound and deep. Seeing the Lord on the chariot frees one from the foundations, and it gives immense love to each and every one. Witnessing the procession, and in the world of media, we are so blessed that we are able to see it on the screen itself. How beautiful and lucky it is for all of us. We are so fortunate to be able to witness that with this body, mind, and soul. The procession also signifies something deeper, which Bhagavan has explained in his words. He said, the true chariot is our human heart. The heart where we invite Bhagavan to take his throne, just like here, this beautiful chair of Swami is here. And we are inviting him inside the hall to join us for this beautiful celebration. And once he is here, the vibrations will change. Our whole atmosphere of this hall will reverberate with his love. The horses are our senses. You must have seen the Lord Krishna and Arjuna, where we see the horses, they represent the senses. The reins are our mind. And the charioteer, the one and only Bhagavan. When we invite him to take the throne, we are inviting him and reminding us of the theme of this year, Tvamevaham. You and I are not one. Bhagavan, come to us. We are waiting for you. We are eagerly waiting to see you. We are eagerly waiting to have you in us. And we are eagerly waiting to awaken the spirit of Tvamevaham. Tvamevaham. Tvam means you. Aham means I. I and you are not different. because my inherent divinity has come from you, Bhagavan, and only from you. So this is a very special celebration today. We will witness the Bhagwan in a beautiful procession coming towards the hall. And when Bhagwan enters the hall, he's already here in his form, but we'll see him coming in the hall through the Vedam, and Vedam are the breath of God. Vedam, Swami says, I have come to re-establish, restore the Vedas. We are chanting the Vedas, we are singing bhajans, we are lovingly calling him, dancing around, just like imagine in Puttaparthi how the bhajans keep going on, the Vedam goes on, and the breath of God, because the mantras, the Vedas that we chant, they purify us. They bestow us with his grace. Isn't it so beautiful? It reminds me of the 1983 Sahasra Chandra Darshan, where Swami was beautifully sitting in his Aditya Swarna Ratham and coming towards his devotees, and everyone was mesmerized in the hall, seeing Bhagwan coming towards them and going into the Shanti Vedika to take his throne. For us, Bhagwan, this Mahatma Gandhi hall is your Shanti Vedika. Please come and join us. We can't wait to see you. We can't wait to see you with these two eyes. We can't wait to see you where we have a pure heart. We promise you that from this birthday, we are going to transform ourselves every single day, every single moment. As these steps are moving towards us, I'm sure everyone can feel the heartbeat raising. Everyone can feel the excitement of starting this amazing celebration. Even though the sound is not too clear, but we know how beautiful it is to witness something so magical. Look at that, how excited they all are. Look at the instrument players.
जगमुलीले विश्वमोहन सत्य साई की स्वागतम् हृदयमीले परम पावन प्रेम मूर्ति की स्वागतम् 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 सत्य साई की स्वागतम् प्रेम मूर्ति की स्वागतम् सत्य साई की स्वागतम् పదములు సోకి నేడు మాతనువులు మా మనసులు నీ పులకించే పిలచిన పలికిడు కొలచిన వరమిడు దైవం నీవు మా ఇంటను వెంటను జంటను వీడని ప్రాణం నీవు స్వాగతం 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 प्रेम मूर्ति की स्वागतम् सत्य साई की स्वागतम् प्रेम मूर्ति की स्वागतम् सत्य साई की स्वागतम् प्रेम मूर्ति की स्वागतम्
Did you all know a recent fact? That from this year, it was not an ordinary procession which happened on 18th November. It was a new, beautiful palanquin which was built for him, 27 feet tall, made of silver, and his 9 kg gold of beautiful murti, or the beautiful idol that was installed in the procession, in the palanquin, was brand new, and the traditional Venugopal Swami, who used to be carried every year, was still there. But from this year, they have evolved it into something new, a beautiful concept which will go on forever now. So we were very blessed to see that on 18th November. If you have missed that, you can definitely follow the social media of Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, and you can also follow the social media over here to make sure you're not missing on any of the updates. We can see that they're slowly moving towards us, and the chariot outside is just a reminder of the chariot inside us. It represents the same connection that we have, that dear Lord, you are the charioteer. You are the one holding the reins of our mind, our senses. You take care of our life. मेरा जीवन तेरे हवाले प्रभु इसे तू ही संभाले पग पग संभाले तू ही संभाले. You are the one taking care of every single step of my life. Feel their heartbeat raising as Bhagavan is approaching us? Can we have a big yes, Sai Ram? Nice. I can see that. I can see the faces glowing now. Look at that smile that everyone is carrying Bhagavan. Journey of the soul. Each step we are moving closer to the ultimate goal of life. Every single step we are getting closer to the ultimate truth. Tvamevaham. The one and only truth which never changes. Bhagwan has said that mind is nothing but the cluster of thoughts. Just like a cloth, if we remove every single thread, the cloth does not exist anymore. And same is the mind. You can see the little ones entering the hall. Can we all have a big round of applause for them?
right? Performance.
Sai Ram. Om Shri Sai Ram. Even the celestial beings, they crave to witness what we have just witnessed. The procession of Bhagwan taking his throne. May his throne, may his form, may his beautiful being permeate each one of us. Bless each of our hearts. And may we be blessed on each step of our spiritual journey. On that note, Bhagavan, since you have taken your throne, we are very, very fortunate to start today's celebrations in unity with 3 Oms and the Maori prayer. Jai Sai Ram.
शतकोटि प्रणाम हे दीननाथ साई राम हे दीननाथ साई राम हे दीननाथ साई राम हे दीननाथ साई राम. Loving Sai Ram, everyone. My name is Kavita. Today I'm filled with immense joy and gratitude as I extend a warm welcome to each one of you. And the 3 of us feel very grateful to serve as your MCs for this divine centenary celebrations of our beloved Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. This day, we all have been waiting, and it has finally dawned. 100 years ago, Bhagwan descended on this earth to shower his boundless love, wisdom, and guidance upon humanity. Today, as we gather here, we come not only to honor his life and teachings, but renew our commitment to live by his ideals of love, service, and selflessness. This celebration is a tribute to his immortal message, love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. May this auspicious occasion inspire us to walk the path of righteousness, imbibe his teachings, and spread the light of love wherever we go. Let us open our hearts in devotion, joy, and gratitude as we commemorate the divine journey of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba.
Thank you, Sister Kavita, for that very beautiful and melodious beginning. Loving Sai Ram, No Mai Hare Mai, and a warm welcome to our distinguished guests, respected elders, brothers and sisters, and dear children. With deep love and reverence, we gather this evening to celebrate the divine advent of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, the embodiment of love, compassion, and selfless service. My name is Shobha, and it is with profound gratitude that I offer my heartfelt thank you to my dearest Swami for granting me and my Sai sisters this sacred opportunity to stand before his family as an instrument in his divine mission. May he guide every word, every smile, and every moment we share tonight. Let me, though, get some housekeeping out of the way first. So before we begin our program, just a few housekeeping and safety reminders, please. First and foremost, please ensure your mobile phones are on silent so that we may maintain the sanctity and peaceful atmosphere. We kindly ask that everyone remains seated during the presentations, speeches, performances, and bhajans, unless otherwise directed. This helps us preserve the devotional flow and respect for all participants. Dear parents, please keep an eye on young children to ensure their safety and comfort and everyone's peace of mind. For photography and video recording, these can be taken from the sides of the halls, but please do not come to the front. An official video presentation and social media will be released by Sri Sathya Sai Global Council as the only organization associated with the spiritual capital of the world, Prashanti Nilayam. We request that no social media or live stream of this event is posted. In an unlikely event of an emergency, please stay calm and follow the instructions of our fabulous volunteers, who you can identify clearly by the scarves that they are wearing. Emergency exits are located to my right. Please take a moment to note the nearest exit from where you are seated. For your care and comfort, the toilets are located down the stairs to my left and straight ahead. And if you require any medical assistance at any time, we have 3 doctors on standby: Dr. Anju, Dr. Shanti Selvakumar, and Dr. Selvakumar. Please approach one of our volunteers or alert an MC, and help will be provided immediately. I'm nearly done. If you need water, water dispensers are on the sides. Please ask one of the volunteers, and they will be able to assist you. It is a joy and a sacred privilege to remain for the full program, concluding with the Mahaprasad and the divine blessing of Maha-Aarti. So please do stay for the full program. We kindly request everyone to maintain decorum throughout the program. Let us uphold the dignity, serenity, and devotion befitting the centenary celebration of our beloved Bhagavan. Thank you for your cooperation. Sai Ram.
Thank you, Sister Kavita and Sister Shobha, for introducing the MCs today. We are here to redefine the MCs today. No longer the master of ceremonies, we are the master of cheerfulness. So we are hoping to see a lot of cheerful faces today, or maybe master of little comedy. Maybe, yeah. All right, my name is Ekta, and very, very happy to share with you that this celebration is so big that we are celebrating the whole year with the spirit of Tvamevaham. Meaning, for those who have joined us after the procession, the meaning is Tvam means you, and here we mean Bhagavan, and I means myself. We know I. Tvameva aham. Aham means I. You and I are one. From the realization of loving God to the realization that He lives within us, each one of us, permeating through every single cell. So to begin the celebrations, we will start with the ceremonial diya lighting, or the lighting of the lamps. We don't just light the lamps externally. We invoke the ultimate truth of Tvamevaham within and say, let this truth of divinity, of inherent divinity, rise within each one of us. So let us all unitedly pray, Tamaso ma jyotirgamaya, may the darkness fall and may the light prevail. For that, may I now respectfully and humbly invite Dr. Madan Mohan Sethi ji, Mr. Niranjan Rai ji, Ms. Swagatika Bhuyan, Sister Rosie and Sister Anju to please come forward and light the ceremonial diya. Thank you so much. May we all invite them with huge energy and applauses, please. Sai Ram.
Thank you, distinguished guests. As the flame of the diya glows, may it illuminate our hearts with purity and devotion. With this light guiding us, we now move to our first offering. As Swami so sweetly reminded us, when many sing in unity, I become the conductor. And this evening, he truly is, baton in hand, conducting through every heartbeat in this hall. Today, we are blessed to witness that harmony come alive in a special birthday orchestra offering, lovingly brought together by Swami's children, young, youthful, and young at heart, in honor of his 100th birthday. They will be performing a selection of soul-stirring pieces where some melodies will soon rise in Prashanti during the upcoming pilgrimage. So even if our feet may not touch Prashanti soil this time, our hearts will certainly get there first. So dear brothers and sisters, let us set aside every thought, open our hearts wide, and allow this divine symphony to sweep us into pure devotion. Sai Ram.
Sai, check.
Just a little, yeah. Can you turn the Veena up, just the monitor? The Veena. Yeah, that's good, thank you.
शिवशक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतारूपिणं पूर्णावतार चैतन्यं शुभं जन्म महोत्सवं शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् भुजं भजुरे मानस निरन्तरं सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजुरे मानस निरन्तरं परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं कलिमल दहनं श्री गुरु चरणं कलिमल दहनं श्री गुरु चरणं भव भयनाशन दुरित निवारण भव भयनाशन दुरित निवारण भक्तिपुरीश्वर पंकज चरणं भक्तिपुरीश्वर पंकज चरणं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं भजो भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं कलिमल दहनं श्री गुरु चरणं कलिमल दहनं श्री गुरु चरणं भव भयनाशन दुरित निवारण भव भयनाशन दुरित निवारण भक्तिपुरीश्वर पंकज चरणं भक्तिपुरीश्वर पंकज चरणं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं भजो भजो रे मानस मानस निरन्तरं भजो भजो रे 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 मानस निरन्तरं
Adaram maduram, vadanam maduram, nayanam maduram, hasitam maduram, hridayam maduram, gamanam maduram, madhuradipate adiram maduram, vachanam maduram, charitam maduram, vasanam maduram, lalitam maduram, vachanam maduram, charitam maduram, vasanam maduram, lalitam maduram, vachanam maduram, charitam maduram, vasanam maduram, lalitam maduram, charitam maduram, lalitam maduram, madhuradipate akilam maduram, veenu madhuru, veenu madhuram, mane madhuram, pada madhuram, veenu madhuram, veenu madhuram, mane madhuram, pada madhuram, nityam madhuram, satyam madhuram, madhuradipate akilam maduram, nityam madhuram, satyam madhuram, madhuradipate akilam maduram. Geetam maduram, geetam maduram, bhuktam maduram, suptam maduram, geetam maduram, geetam maduram, bhuktam maduram, suptam maduram, geetam maduram, geetam maduram, bhuktam maduram, suptam maduram, bhuktam maduram, geetam maduram, madhuradipate akilam maduram, karanam maduram, karanam maduram, मधुरं रमणं मधुरं कमितं मधुरं शमितं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरम् कुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा यमुना मधुरा बीची मधुरा कुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा यमुना मधुरा बीची मधुरा सलिलं मधुरं कमलं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं मधुरं मधुरम् गोपी मधुरा लीला मधुरा युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं गोपी मधुरा लीला मधुरा मुक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं गोपी मधुरा लीला मधुरा मुक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं कृष्णं मधुरं शिष्टं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं गोपा मधुरा गावो मधुरा यष्टे मधुरा सृष्टे मधुरा गोपा मधुरा गावो मधुरा यष्टे मधुरा सृष्टे मधुरा गोपा मधुरा गावो मधुरा यष्टे मधुरा सृष्टे मधुरा हरितं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरम्
शिवोऽहं 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 चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् चित्तानि नाहं न च श्रोत्रजिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योमभूमेन तेजो न वायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातुर्न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञम् अहं भोजनं नैव भोजं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभुत्वा च सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणां न च सङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेयं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं
Sai Ram. Wow. Wasn't that amazing? Yes, definitely deserves another round of applause. What a performance, truly, and what an absolutely divine start, melodious start to the evening. The spirit of Swami's birthday blossomed the very moment our beautiful orchestra began with such beautiful melodies and amazing, amazing musical arrangement. A big thank you to Dr. Shanti Salvakumar for arranging the orchestra, to all our wonderful singers, and to every one of our talented musicians. Amazing job, well done. Your dedication, discipline, and devotion shone through every note, and Bhagavan must be smiling so proudly upon you right now. You have set the perfect soul-stirring tone for this blessed celebration. And now I would like to invite Brother Sudhakar, the Northern Region President, to kindly come forward and offer the welcome speech. Thank you.
With deep devotion and humility, I offer my pranams at the divine lotus feet of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Swami, may your eternal love, your unfailing guidance, and your boundless blessings be with us as we lovingly offer this program in celebration of your sacred 100th birthday. Respected elders, distinguished guests, dear brothers and sisters, loving children, and the MCs. My loving Sai Ram to each and every one of you. Today we have gathered on a truly blessed and historic occasion, the centenary celebrations of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. 100 years ago, in 1926, in the quiet village of Puttaparthi, the world witnessed the divine advent of an avatar who came to uplift humanity through love, service, and righteousness. Since that sacred moment, Bhagwan's life has been a radiant beacon, guiding millions across continents with his message of truth, right conduct, peace, love, and non-violence. Bhagwan did not come to establish a new religion, but to remind us that all humanity is one family. Through his monumental work in education, healthcare, water supply, and humanitarian service, he showed us what selfless love in action truly means. His words, love all, save all, remain a universal guide for all of us. It is with immense joy and deep gratitude that I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you as you have gathered here today to honor and celebrate his divine life and mission. We are especially blessed this evening by the presence of distinguished guests whose goodwill has added dignity to these celebrations. With great respect, I extend warm welcome to you. We have the Consul General of India, Dr. Madan Mohan Sethi, and Mrs. Swagatika Bayon, the editor of Newslink, and our guest speaker today, Mr. Venkat Raman, former Member of Parliament and Ambassador for the Breast Cancer Foundation of New Zealand, Mr. Kanwaljit Singh Bakshi, and Mrs. Irvinder Kaur. The editor of Indian News, Mr. Yugal Parashar. I'm not too sure if Mrs. Parashar is here. Anyway. Managing Director of Mr. Noria is also not here, sorry, was supposed to come. And So anyway, we are truly privileged to have all of you here with us on this auspicious occasion. Bhagwan to all devotees, volunteers, and members of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council and well-wishers, your presence reflects the unity and love that Bhagwan is projected. Each of you is an instrument in his mission, carrying forward the light of service, compassion, and devotion. As we begin this divine program, let us pause for a moment of silent prayer. Bhagwan, on this sacred centenary, bless us with purity in thought, humility in speech, and compassion in action. Strengthen our resolve to live your message and serve with love. Lastly, on behalf of the National President, Mr. Yoga Kumar Armuga Raja, the National Council, the Birthday Organizing Committee, and the Northern Region Centerpersons and coordinators, I warmly invite all of you to relax and share in the joyous celebrations of our beloved Bhagwan's 100th birthday. Sai Ram, and thank you.
Sai Ram, Brother Sudhakar. Thank you very much for those heartfelt and inspiring words. Your guidance always lights the path for us as we journey together in Swami's love. Brothers and sisters, our next offering is a beautiful dance performance. Gananayaka, Ganadevataya is not just a hymn. It's a gentle knock on the door of our hearts, reminding us of the ever-gracious Lord Ganesha, the remover of obstacles, the giver of wisdom, and as Swami would say, the one who clears the path so we may walk it with him. Its verses whisper profound truths that all forms are but the one divine reality. That true strength is found in humility, and that a peaceful mind is the greatest superpower any of us can offer. And in Swami's own simple yet sublime teaching, when we remember God, every action becomes filled with purity and success follows naturally. Today, our little ones bring this message to life, not through words, but through joyful movement, bright smiles, and the kind of enthusiasm only children can offer, the kind Swami adores. So, with hearts full and hands ready, let us welcome them with our warmest, most loving applause. Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, what can I say after those thunderous claps? One more. Great. Well, words will never be enough to thank our multi-talented, our gorgeous sister Kavita for choreographing this dance and also for spending so many hours and hours with our SSC children to prepare for this dance. Can we have a round of applause for Sister Kavita? One and only Sister Kavita. Well, I have a small trivia for you all. There are 3 teams. One is the SSC kids. Can we hear hip hip hooray from them? Sairam, hip hip, Sairam. Okay, let's go. Hip hip. So your team is team 1. Team 2 is the sisters over here, and team 3 brothers over there. And please remember, this is a very quick, very quick trivia that we're going to have. Let's see. Okay, so the first question is, what was the date that Bhagwan was born? Raise your hands if you know. What was the date when Bhagwan was born? Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. All right, Sister Hasya over there. Was it November 23rd? Yes, that's why we are celebrating. Well done, Sister Hasya. But that's 1926. I give you there. That's okay, because you calculated 100 years back, which is fine, but it's 1926, but you're good. Okay, I'll give you plus 10 for a bonus if you can tell what was the day when he was born. Was it a Sunday? What's today? Was it a Monday? Sorry? Monday. That's right, sister. That's a Monday. See, our SSC kids are so talented. Did you see the dance and did you see how well they are answering? Well done. Okay. Whoever knows the answer, please raise your hand and we'll see who raises first. Okay. Not before the question over there, please. Too notorious. By the way, my husband actually over there. He's just raising his hand. Okay. The question is, what color robe did Bhagwan wear? Often. The SSC kids over there. Yes, Yuval? Orange. Well done to the SSC brothers over there. Well done. Okay. Another one. Do you know when he used to bless his devotees, what was the gesture called? Only here, the sisters, SSC sisters are raising their hands. Okay. What is it called? When he blessed us. You can say, lovely girl. No? What is it called? Anyone in the brother's side or the sister's side? Come on. Sai Ram, come on, raise your hands. Yes. Abhay Hasta. Well done, Sister Naomi. Good. Next question. What did Bhagwan loved being called? Okay, I'll give you options here. Did he love being called Bhagwan? Or did he love being called Guruji? Or did he love being called Swami? That's unison. Good. Well done. Excellent. What gesture did Swami make when he was transforming our hearts? Anyone knows the gesture which Swami made? That's Abhay Hasta. Anyone else? Yes, please. What gesture did he make when he was transforming the hearts? Did he make this or this? The Gen Z? No? No? Okay. Which one did he make? Okay, he made this. Did you all remember? He said, whenever I did this, I'm transforming hearts. Well done. Did you know that inside the robe that he wore something else? Anyone remembers what he wears underneath his robe down? like because he's a Shiva Shakti Swarupa, I'm giving you a hint. Anyone from the brothers or the sisters? Come on, only SSC kids cannot be just smart. I'm sure you all are smart. What else did he adorn? Yes? Dhoti, that's correct. Dhoti. Did you all know that? Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, another question, the quick one. Which sweet did Swami often materialize and distribute? Oh my God, I asked the wrong question because I talked about sweets and everyone is smiling. Sweets, but there are going to be some sweets tonight, so you'll have to stay till the Mahaprasadam to partake that. What sweets did Bhagavan often materialize and distributed? I think Sister Raghavi would know that answer. Or maybe someone in the brothers. Which sweet did Bhagavan often materialized and distributed? That's true. And also the laddu. Both. Wonderful. All right. What color did Bhagavan often wear for his birthday? What was his birthday robe color? White. That's correct. Okay, sisters over there doing so well. I think brothers over there can cope up. Come on, you can buck up. Come on. The next one. What is his favorite quotation? Over there, Vedansh. Yes. Beautiful. Did you read from there? Oh, well done. I know you know it. Well done. Excellent. Whenever we used to drive for some place and take permission from Bhagavan, what quote did he say? One quote that he always mentioned whenever we were about to travel. What was that quote? Samasta loka, something else? Good try though. Yes, start early, drive slowly, and reach safely. How many of you drove fast today? Let's be honest, let's confess. I know, I can understand. All right, another one. What did he say about the luggage? Any quotation that you can think of that Swami used to say about the luggage? What? I heard something, more luggage, more comfort? No? More luggage, more comfort. I think at least I follow that. More luggage, more, sorry. I shouldn't have said that, but yeah. Anything else? Anyone? I didn't hear that, sister. Less luggage, more comfort. Did you know what luggage he meant? It's the desires. All right. Now, talking about the next performance, it reminds me of the beautiful analogy which Swami gives of lions. Well, lions, he always called his youths as lion, courageous, self-confident, and of course, roaring and soaring high. So the next performance is a lion dance, which is a Chinese lion dance traditionally seen as a symbol of spiritual protection. It is believed to bless practitioners with courage, discipline, and the highest state of achievement and enlightenment. The IPAX and Lion Dance team promotes this beautiful culture art to people of all ages and backgrounds, contributing richly to New Zealand's multicultural spirit. Today's lion dance is performed and led by Brother Peter Lowe and his team. Brother Peter also runs a well-known IPAX vegetarian supermarket in East Tamaki. Please enjoy this vibrant and unique performance, and this is a surprise for our SSC kids too. So enjoy the next performance. Let's welcome the thunderous lion dance. Jai Sai Ram.
majestic moves, infectious energy. Your lion dance performance showcased exceptional skill, precision, and a vibrant celebration of cultural heritage. Truly a magnificent display of tradition, artistry, and spirit. Let us once again give them a well-deserved round of applause for this outstanding performance. Today, we have the distinct honor of welcoming His Excellency, Dr. Madan Mohan Sethi, the Consul General of India in Auckland, along with his gracious wife, Mrs. Swagatika Bhuyanji. May I now invite Brother Sudhakar, Northern Region President, along with Sister Sarika, National Secretary, to kindly come forward to grace the occasion for felicitating Dr. Sethi and his wife, Mrs. Swagatika ji, with a token of our heartfelt love and gratitude for his tireless efforts in strengthening India-New Zealand partnerships. Let us all extend a warm and enthusiastic round of applause to welcome them. Dr. Sethiji's journey is truly inspiring. Before joining the Indian Foreign Service in 2006, he served as a compassionate medical doctor in rural Odisha, earning immense respect for his dedication and care. From tending to individuals in villages, he expanded his mission to serving nations on the global stage. Over the years, he has been a dynamic representative of India across Myanmar, Italy, Central Europe, and Vietnam. In Mandalay, he spearheaded initiatives in trade, education, tourism, and healthcare. In Italy, he contributed to a remarkable rise in bilateral trade. In Central Europe, he supported high-level visits and business conferences. As Consul General in Ho Chi Minh City, he engaged with all 29 provinces, strengthening investment, cultural ties, education, and people-to-people relations. During the pandemic, he worked tirelessly to arrange repatriation flights for Indian abroad, exemplifying true service and dedication. Here in Auckland, Dr. Sethi has focused on strengthening India-New Zealand partnerships, providing mobile consular services, implementing community skill programs, and extending outreach across regions, including Whangarei. With great respect and warmth, may I now invite Dr. Madan Mohan Sethi to address the gathering and share a few words of wisdom.
Namaskar. Good evening to all of you. First of all, I think myself quite lucky and fortunate to attend this centenary celebration of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. As a young child also, I was quite devoted to him. I used to attend the programs on every Sunday. Even while I was studying medical science in Barampur, in Odisha, I used to make it an occasion to attend the Sunday programs, and I used to attend actually the birth celebrations during that time. All the 6 years I studied there actually. And I understand, I am aware also that lots of Odia people, they follow Sathya Sai Baba very closely. I have heard about the miracles from my roommate, whose sister had some spinal problems. And when she visited Puttaparthi for a darshan, how she got it cured. But the best thing which I admire in Sri Sathya Sai Baba is the selfless service to the public. I know about the hospital he has put up, the association has put up in Puttaparthi, which provides free treatment to heart patient. One of my batchmates is also a heart surgeon in the same hospital. And as the MC was asking that what is the motto, what is the main principle? Love all, service all. And frankly, I think that that's a great notion for all of us from Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. If we can include it in our daily life, the life will be much better also for all of us. thank you again. Be in the celebration. Unfortunately, I have to go for another meeting, unless I would have loved to continue my presence here until the end of the event. Thank you, all of you.
Our heartfelt thanks to His Excellency Dr. Madan Mohan Sethi for his uplifting and insightful words. Your presence and guidance today have truly enriched our gathering, and we are deeply honored to have you with us. Thank you so much, Dr. Sethi. And now, moving on to our next distinguished guest speaker, Mr. Venkat Ramanji, one of the most respected journalists and community leaders in New Zealand. With decades of dedicated service, Mr. Raman has played a pivotal role in shaping conversations, informing communities, and strengthening cultural ties across the country. It is an honor to welcome him to address us today. May I now request Brother Ravi Grover to kindly come forward and felicitate Mr. Raman with a token of our appreciation for his remarkable contributions. Let us give a warm round of applause to welcome him. Born in Coimbatore and educated in Bangalore, Venkatji holds master's degrees in economics, journalism, and advertising, and carries with him over 55 years of distinguished experience in the field of tourism. His illustrious career has taken him across India, the Middle East, and New Zealand, during which he has interviewed presidents, prime ministers, and eminent global figures, including Nelson Mandela, Margaret Thatcher, and Lee Kuan Yew. Remarkably, he conducted a weekly live interview series with Prime Minister Helen Clark for 9 consecutive years, an achievement that stands as a testament to his credibility and dedication. Venkatji has played a pivotal role in establishing major business awards, cultural festivals, and community programs. He has accompanied several heads of state on official overseas visits and continues to serve as a trustee and advisor to prominent community organizers. His close collaboration with the New Zealand Police on family harm and safety initiatives further highlights his unwavering commitment to public service. Venkatji's sacred and lifelong association with our Bhagwan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba, dates back to 1962. He was a regular visitor to Swami's ashram in Bangalore and Prashanti. He was blessed with numerous personal interactions and uplifting conversations with Bhagwan. Swami graced their family home multiple times, an extraordinary blessing. At the time of Venkatji's marriage and for his siblings as well, Bhagwan personally materialized and blessed the Mangal Sutra. Swami also gifted Venkatji a suit, a dhoti, and a sari for his wife and blessed them with sacred vibhuti and kumkum. A recipient of the New Zealand Order of Merit, Venkatji stands today as a pillar of our community and a devoted Sai follower whose life has been deeply shaped and elevated by Swami's love and guidance. With profound respect and warmth, let us all welcome Mr. Venkat Ramanji. Swami has really blessed them. So humble he is.
Om Sai Ram. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I begin, may I submit humbly my gratitude to the Sathya Sai Global Council of New Zealand, and in particular to Ravinder Groverji and all the others who have been working hard to promote the teachings and blessings of Bhagavan Sathya Sai Baba, with whom I've had the honor of association from 1963. But before I begin that discourse, I would like to reveal tonight a divine ordinance which will manifest itself in New Zealand in a much more pronounced format. In 2009, that was the last time I met Sathya Sai Baba on the 22nd of December in Puttaparthi, and he said this could perhaps be the last time that we're meeting. I didn't realize what he meant, but I said, why are you saying this? He said, it's time has to, I also belong to the cogwheel of the Kala Chakra. And in 2011, I happened to speak to him when I was on a visit to India. And he said, do you remember what I asked, what we spoke about in 2009? Because I told him, why don't we have a temple for you? Because there have been temples established in Bombay and other places. He said, well, you will establish a temple in Auckland, and I will be there, but in the original form of Lord Venkateshwara. I'm revealing this tonight. Even the person who is in charge of that temple project, Mr. Indra Sirigiri, sitting here, is not aware that Baba had told me in 2011, you will achieve what you want, but initially you will come across 7 hurdles. I'm still counting what those 7 hurdles are, but with the grant of the resource consent, on the 23rd of July this year, the temple work has started, and what gives me an absolute pleasure is that this would have the direct blessings of Bhagavan Sathya Sai Baba. Ladies and gentlemen, this address concerns Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, a name now globally synonymous with monumental works of benevolence and spiritual illumination. Yet, the Baba of whom I speak tonight was still, in a sense, a luminous secret, a burgeoning dawn in the vast tapestry of the subcontinent's spiritual firmament. I speak of the Sai of Whitefield and, of course, Puttaparthi, the young, fiercely compassionate Lord whose divine play was unfolding the quietude of a nascent ashram before the global torrent of adoration had quite gathered us in its unstoppable momentum. My thrice-a-week journey to that center of divinity was itself a pilgrimage, albeit one undertaken on the humble chassis of a bicycle. From the bustling but less chaotic than now hubbub of Commercial Street, where I lived, and later the most sparsely populated Shivajinagar, a home to which he visited many times, I would embark upon this solitary, two-wheeled odyssey. It was a route that transitioned from the clamorous marketplace of man's fleeting desires to the serene, untroubled expanse of the countryside near Whitefield. My bicycle was my stead. The road, a silver ribbon of anticipation, stretching towards the east, each rotation of the pedals an act of both physical exertion and spiritual anticipation. It was a metaphor, ladies and gentlemen, a metaphor writ large, leaving the noisy, self-important I of the city behind and pedaling towards the selfless, silent truth awaiting me. Those evenings were not merely appointments. My sessions with Sathya Sai Baba were immersions into a profound and ancient wisdom. I was granted the unparalleled privilege of sitting in the physical presence of the being I knew with every fiber of my soul to be nothing less than a complete and living avatar. Ladies and gentlemen, we could discuss not in grand or formal pronouncements, but in easy and yet intensely focused conversational currents. These were my sessions with Bhagavan Sai Baba in the evenings. We debated on geopolitical flux of the world, the timeless quandaries of philosophy, and the intricate workings of human spirit. He listened with an attentiveness that felt like the entire university was pausing, holding its breath for my imperfect utterance. The epiphany, for me at least, was not gradual, but blinding swift. In his gaze, I saw the majestic fiery dance of Shiva, the Lord in his kindest form, and yet the great destroyer and transformer, the ascetic Lord of the Himalayas, who holds the cosmic rhythm in his drumbeat. Yes, simultaneously, I perceived Baba as the boundless, loving, conserving grace of Vishnu, the preserver, the compassionate Lord who descends in every age to sustain righteousness. Sai Baba was the perfect, harmonious blend of both. The disciplined austerity necessary for spiritual ascent, coupled with the unbounded, unconditional love acquired for planetary sustenance. He was, to my eye at least, the Rudra and the Rama, the synthesis of the Saguna and the Nirguna, the form and formless manifest in one exquisite saffron-clad form. Our evenings were often crowned by simple, unforgettable private dinners. The atmosphere was invariably one of celestial conviviality. There was laughter, such glorious, uninhibited laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have seen Sathya Sai Baba laugh, it was divine and it was very often humorous. It was not the shallow, ephemeral mirth of the world, but a deep, resonant joy, springing from the certain knowledge of the soul's eternal security. Baba's anecdotes, simple village stories, tales of ancient wisdom, or playful observations of the human condition were delivered with perfect comic timing and an illuminating depth that made every meal a spiritual feast. Oftentimes, people have asked me what Sai Baba eats. You'll be surprised how little he ate, but how enjoyable every meal of his was. I recall one particular seemingly trivial incident, the breaking of a simple earthen pot in his house, which he immediately used to articulate a core truth. Bangaru used to call me. He said, with a gentle and yet penetrating smile, "It is finished. Its utility is over. Like this pot, this world, this body, this reputation, they are all temporary, fragile structures." He taught me that the great tragedy of human life is clinging to the transient as if the bedrock of eternity. This physical life, he explained, is but a fleeting illusion, a kaleidoscopic dance of shadows on the wall of the eternal real self. He was teaching me the sublime philosophy of vairagya, or detachment, not as an act of cold renunciation, but as an aesthetic liberation from the fear of loss. Ladies and gentlemen, as the years of the early 1960s progressed, the tranquility of Whitefield began to yield to a steady, then unstoppable influx of devotion. The quiet discussions and intimate suppers slowly gave way to the overwhelming spectacle of humanity streaming towards the divine light. I witnessed the most heartrending scenes of human vulnerability. Men and women, often from distant lands or deeply private sorrows, pouring out their entire existence at his feet as a river pours into the sea. They brought their pain, their petitions, and their profoundly felt sense of incompleteness. It was in this context of immense human seeking that Baba offered one of the most crystallized and revolutionary lessons of inner harmony, a teaching so simple yet so devastatingly powerful in its implication that it ought to be chiseled into the cornerstone of everyday life. When a tearful devotee pleaded, "Swami, I want peace," Baba responded with the swiftness and precision of a master surgeon. "Remove I and remove want. You will have peace," he said. Let's pause for a moment to allow the absolute genius of that statement, made in 1965, to resonate within our beings. I represents the ego, the separate self-important identity that creates division, judgment, and conflict. Want is the desire, the endless cycle of craving that binds the soul to sorrow and dissatisfaction. By annihilating these two primary progenitors of human suffering, the self-centric ego and the restless engine of desire, what remains is the pristine, unchanging state of the self, which is by its very nature peace itself. This was Baba's belief and teaching. It's a formula for instant enlightenment, a divine shortcut bypassing millennia of textual study, delivered with the casual authority of the Creator instructing His creation. Now let me recite a couple of miracles and the leelas that Sai Baba performed during his lifetime, to many of which I was a witness. There were the miracles in those early days before the vast organized service projects began in Anantapur, in Puttaparthi, and in some parts of Karnataka. The leela, the divine play, was often startlingly personal and spontaneous. Most of you would know the Shivalinga that he produced on the Mahashivaratri day. The instant excavation from his inner self and how beautiful that linga was an exotic sight to behold, which was deep in spirituality. I vividly recall in year 1965, when a visiting scholar of Vedic text expressed a passing, poignant regret that he had never possessed an original, ancient, handwritten manuscript of a specific commentary. This related to the Vedas. Baba listened to him, and with the mischievous, knowing smile for which he was very famous, and he could melt anxieties, he simply waved his hand in the air. A gesture to a Western eye might seem like a illusionist flourish, but which to the devotee was a command to the elements. From the empty air, ladies and gentlemen, there materialized with a gentle thump an aged palm leaf manuscript. bound with thread and bearing the unmistakable patina of centuries. The scholar was rendered speechless, tears streaming down his face as he recognized the text. It was not merely magic, it was the ultimate, irrefutable demonstration that time and space were but playthings in the palm of Baba's hand. Similarly, the constant stream of vibhuti, which most of you would even experience in your own homes in New Zealand, the vibhuti or the holy ash, materializing from his hand for countless individuals, was not an act of spectacle, but a daily, compassionate affirmation of the truth of life and death, that everything returns to the ash, the imperishable residue of the spirit. I saw him once, ladies and gentlemen. For a feverish child, he materialized a silver locket, perfectly crafted, which held a very essence of his healing power. These were not showpieces for the masses, but intimate acts of assurance, cementing the faith of the few who were at that time nearest to the source. At this point of time, I must recall an incident that occurred in 1977 when I was on a visit to India. A certain singer who was very well known as a film playback singer, very popular. She was in tears in Puttaparthi, waiting for Baba to meet her. He kept her waiting for a couple of hours and asked her, "What's your problem?" He said, "Baba, you had given me a chain. The chain has vanished. I tried to find everywhere, couldn't find, so I've come back to you, Baba." He said, he opened his palm and said, "Is this a chain?" And she said, "Yes." "How did it come to you?" He said, "It came back to me because you took it to your jeweler and asked him to assess its value. But don't you know that these things are priceless?" And then he gave it back to her, and it's very well known in those circles those days that that singer never bothered to check what Baba gave. The value is immense. Ladies and gentlemen, I must also recount the case of my own classmate who was with me during the undergraduation days. He did not believe in Baba, and he used to chide me because I used to meet him three days a week and spend long hours with him. He used to say that he's nothing but a magician. Let him pour in front of me a whole tin of vibhuti out of his hand, then perhaps I'll believe him. I said, his name was Yam, real name was R, so I call him Mr. So come along, let's have a look. So that day we went to Whitefield. There were about 150 people. As usual, women on one side and men on the other. He gave vibhuti to everybody that day, and he came in front of my friend, and he tried to give. Then he said, "Let me stop," and he called Kasturi and said, "Please bring a tin." So he brought him a large tin, and he poured, the whole tin was full of vibhuti in a few minutes' time. M.R. surrendered, and they lived with him for 20 years. He got him a job in a bank, and then got him married, and then M and R became completely transformed. This was from 1965. Ladies and gentlemen, at that time, the cycle rides, the easy laughter, the profound lessons, the burgeoning miracles were the foundational crucibles of my understanding of Baba. It was a golden age, spent not merely in the presence of a spiritual leader or teacher, but in the intimate proximity of the divine itself. The memory is not just a personal recollection, it's the vital context for the address you're hearing tonight. It is the proof etched in the very day of my being that we are dealing tonight not with the legend of hagiography, but with the lived experience, reality of the avatar's descent. Let me move from the sacred prelude to the substantive heart of my discourse and explore the enduring legacy of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Ladies and gentlemen, we have contemplated the sublime tapestry of Bhagavan Sathya Sai Baba, his early life, and his intimate lessons that he imparted. Let me now turn our gaze from the private chambers of devotion to the public arena of global governance, examining the extraordinary nexus where the temporal power of world leadership intersected with the spiritual sovereignty of the avatar. Sai Baba's influence was never confined to the ashram. Like a beacon of moral clarity, his presence drew those burdened with the immense responsibility of statecraft. Prime ministers, presidents, and royalty from both the subcontinent and overseas sought his counsel, arriving not as mighty sovereigns, but as humble petitioners, laying down their mantles of authority at the feet of a power greater than their own. One of the most profound examples is the reverence shown by the highest echelons of Indian political life. Former Prime Ministers Indira Gandhi, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, who was the Foreign Minister in 1977, R. Venkatraman, former President of India, M.S. Subbulakshmi, my godmother, and Lata Mangeshkar. I've observed the frequent visits of Sri P.V. Narasimha Rao, a former Prime Minister of India, during his tenure. Let me recall a humorous and at the same time a serious incident that occurred. Atal Bihari Vajpayee was the foreign minister when the government of Janata Party was established in July or June of 1977. On 23rd of November 1977, Mr. Vajpayee flew to Puttaparthi to be with Baba, and he was a foreign minister. And he said, Baba, you will see that we, our party, will rule and bring back a lot more progress to this government. Then Baba asked him, do you think you will survive for 5 years? And of course, they did not. As most of you know, the first government fell in July 1979. There were strategic engagements where a leader navigating a labyrinth of economic and social challenges sought an elevated perspective from Baba. The anecdotes from this period suggest that Baba often intervened not by providing political instructions, but by subtly shifting the inner resolve of the leader. His counsel was silent, gravitational force, reinforcing courage and ethical integrity when political pressures threatened to erode him. The experience of these leaders underscores the vital truth that the greater the temporal power a person wields, the more crucial it becomes to anchor that power in spiritual reality. Ladies and gentlemen, beyond the immediate political landscape of India, Sai Baba's orbit extended to heads of state and monarchs from across the globe. Although such meetings often remain delicately veiled in the privacy appropriate for diplomatic encounters, figures like the late King Birendra of Nepal were known to have sought the sanctity of his presence. I was present in one such meeting. The significance here lies not just in the meeting itself, but is in the message conveyed. Even the divine right of the kings pales in comparison to the inherent divinity within all men. The true leadership is fundamentally about nurturing that light in one's populace. These international dignitaries, used to commanding vast armies and resources, often confessed that in Baba's presence, the elaborate structure of their worldly authority simply dissolved. They were stripped bare to the essence of the human spirit, receiving guidance that transcended national borders and political ideologies. The unifying theme of Baba across these encounters was his relentless focus on the inner dimension. He never flattered the egos of those powerful men and women. He saw past the titles of presidents, kings, prime ministers, and others. His message was to everyone. That was practice compassion, dedicate your actions to the welfare of the collective. I can go on and on, ladies and gentlemen, but I would like to present 3 or 4 major incidents that occurred in my life, which brought to the fore the innate kindness of Sathya Sai Baba. The first was when I moved out of India to the state of Bahrain in 1973. He produced a watch which was citizen without that particular brand had not come into the market. And he said, this contains dual time. You should keep one time which shows India's time, the other is your local time. And you should always call and talk to me in the night. And I did not change the battery of that watch until today, what was given to me in 1973. That was the power, because he used to say this will run by Sai power. The second was, of course, our wedding in the family, the first of my one sister in 1983, then my own wedding in 1985, and then another sister's wedding in April 1987, and the final wedding of my brother in 1987, August. To all of these, Baba blessed us with the Mangala Sutra, the saris, and the dhotis. And especially at my wedding, he was present, and the advice that he gave me at how I should behave as a husband is absolutely immemorable advice that he gave me. The second one occurred in 1977, earlier to my marriage, was the coming in of M.S. Subbulakshmi, one of the greatest singers that India has known, the Bharat Ratna as she was. She was not drawn to Baba at that time because our families were tied to Chandrasekhar Saraswati, the Shankaracharya of Kanchi. So in 77, when they came to Bangalore, I happened to be there. I said, let's go and meet Baba. And yet, Uncle Sadasivam was reluctant, so we went to Whitefield. That day was Guru Purnima. There were a lot more crowd than the usual, must have been about 700-800 people. And he came last, and he said, come inside, let's go and talk. And he told Sadasivam, he said, the greatest soul on earth is here, and yet you kept her away from me all these years. The next day, he visited our house, and as our fortune would have, he spent almost 20 hours with us, singing, chanting, and giving discourses. Knowing that he was in our house, within about 3 or 4 hours, people filled the house, and as you might not be surprised, by the time evening came, there were a few people who had come in from Chennai as well to see Baba. This was the kind of influence that Sai Baba had on people. Ladies and gentlemen, the Avatar's mission, as he frequently asserted, was to restore dharma and guide humanity, and his acts of inexplicable power were merely notes to this grand purpose. At these moments of Leela provided undeniable proof to the rational minds that the power governing the cosmos had taken the human form. I will now conclude expressing my gratitude once again. I can go on and on and on. I have speech. My speech is about almost 90 minutes long, but I think it's very sumptuous where I have come to. Ladies and gentlemen, to speak about Baba, to explain his miracles, or to dwell on his blessings and teachings is eternal. But what I can say is that I do not know what privilege I had to be so close to him. I was told that I was one of the few who had the privilege of arguing with him. To me, he was a friend and a companion. And from 1963 until 2011, 24th of April, 3 weeks or 4 weeks prior to which he went into serious condition, I was praying, and you will be surprised, I was praying Baba. I said, Baba, don't go. We need you here. And yet he seemed to be saying, I have not gone anywhere. I'll be with you wherever you are. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe he's sitting here tonight. He's listening to all of us conversing. He's listening to your claps, and he's listening to your applaud. Because avatars like Sathya Sai Baba, they will remain forever. And as I mentioned in the beginning, he will be a part of Lord Venkateshwara Temple. I'm very confident because he mentioned this way back in 2009 when there was no talk of any temple being built in Auckland. I want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Indra Sirigiri and his wife Manasa Sirigiri because they are the prime movers of this project. And if we want to realize the desires of Sai Baba to spread Hinduism, to spread love, to spread the spirit of service, and to encourage our young people to take up to volunteerism and study well, I think we should all be involved in such noble projects. I am indeed beholden to all of you for having given me this opportunity to share some of the experiences I've had with Sathya Sai Baba, because what better occasion can it be than the 100th birthday? Tonight, if he was there, he would have been sitting on the Jula in white. Let me finish this conversation with one note. In 1977 again, Sathya Sai Baba told M.S. Subbulakshmi, he said, from this year until 1997, you will be the first person to sing when I sit on the Jula at 4 p.m. on 23rd of November. And he said, and M.S. Amma, my mother, she asked him, why only until 1997? Then he said, you will not be able to come thereafter. Ladies and gentlemen, that year her husband, Sadashiv, uncle, passed away. And M.S. Amma did not have the heart to go. It was Baba who went to his house and spent the birthday. Thank you for the opportunity. God bless you. Om Jai Sri Ram.
Om Shri Sai Ram. It was truly a treat to the ears to listen to the beautiful experiences of Mr. Venkatraman. Thank you so much for being here and sharing your experiences. Now it is a huge privilege and a blessing to honor our distinguished guests who have joined us for today's sacred centenary celebrations. May I please request Brother Mahesh and Sister Sai Rupa and Sister Naomi to please come forward to give the token of appreciation to the guests of honors. The guests of honors are Mr. Roshan Noharia, Mr. Yugal Parashar, his wife was here too, Mrs. Jyoti Parashar, but she had a commitment. She's also involved with the other noble causes like ovarian cancer events, so she had to go. Mr. Kavaljit Singh Bakshi and Mrs. Irvinder Kaur, Mr. Dinesh Raniga and Mrs. Lata Raniga, Miss Manisha and Miss Indra Sirigiri and Miss Manasa Sirigiri and Mr. Indra Sirigiri to please come on stage with huge round of applause for all of them for honoring this occasion and accepting our invite. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again, our honored guests. Just a gentle reminder once again to maintain the decorum and to keep the noise levels down, please, especially when we have guest speakers up on the podium. No birthday celebration would ever be complete without a play by the children from the Sri Sathya Sai Spiritual Education Program, otherwise known as SSC. After all, who brings stories to life better than our little stars? Today's presentation is a poetry in motion, devotion with imagination, and a whole lot of Swami-style charm. The next item, oh, so charismatic, in verses, the Lord's glory is narrated. A garland of verses lovingly created. Our children step forward, joyful and clever. Sairam, dear devotees, put your hands together. A drama unfolds for our SSC band, so get ready for a show most grand, presenting the SSC play, Garland of Verses.
In the quiet lanes of Puttaparthi's land, where Chitravati's waters Sathya Sai I shall be bringing for her blessing.
Out of the demon bloom the flowers. Aha, such fragrance, my heart fills with reverence.
Invisible hands beat the drum. Tambura musical notes strum. To pay homage, Sheshanaga himself has come. O divinity, thy Leela is baffling. Some divine play is surely unfolding.
I, Devi, Satya Narayana Raju, truth in every part, a name to guide the world and touch each yearning heart.
With gentle hands, he carried water for the old, smiling as he served them, with a love untold. For every weary traveler, he would run to share, who buttermilk and kindness, gifts beyond compare.
From the start, young Sathya showed, with love and wisdom, really welcome. His mission was clear, his heart was wide, to serve all beings, his constant guide. A tender child, so calm, so mild, divine grace wraps this child.
On their way to school one day, Sathya raised his hands to a tree far away. Sathya, with laughter bright, and all followed with the rest.
Up the hill they dash and race, smiles of wonder on each face. At Kalpavriksha, dreams come true, gifts of love for me and you. Indeed, he willed with love, unseen yet near, giving gifts amongst cheers. What strange power is handing him sweets? This little boy, which all just treats. The tree was no magic, the truth we could see. The real Kalpavriksha was Swami's divinity. Whatever was done, your prayer, your call, Baba would grant it, embracing all. O Kalpavriksha of love, O sign so kind, source of all treasures, of heart and of mind, not just for wishes of worldly delight, but guiding us ever from darkness to light. No harm I bring, no pain, no fear, just teaching love to all who are here. Be humble, kind, and you shall see God grants to both you and me. You are no more. I, be it true, a shining Lord has come in you.
Teachers puzzle, children amaze, at wonders more their eyes will gaze. From empty hands we will be came. A gentle smile, a glowing flame.
Glory to Sai, a guiding light, who shows the world the path so right. Through little flames, so sweet, so rare, he taught the truth beyond compare.
guiding light. He called them all.
Listen deeply, hear my call. I am Sai, not just this form, born to guide you through every storm. Manasa bhajare guru charanam, dushtara bhavasa bharataranam. Manasa bhajare guru charanam, dushtara bhavasa bharataranam. Worship not this fleeting show, but know the truth I come to tell. I am in you, you are in me, one eternal reality.
With a halo around his hair, he stood in radiance, calm and fair. The world now knew the truth so soon. God himself had walked the street.
The mother looked at her son divine.
Nothing can lure you from your core. With folded palms I prayed for all. Son, build schools so children may learn. Give them wisdom, help them discern. Bring water to quench this thirsty land. Bless Puttaparthi with your kind hand.
Mother, your wishes are pure and true. For the good of all, I'll see them through. Schools shall rise, water shall flow. Love will blossom wherever I go.
First came the gift of pure water's flow to parched lands where no rivers go.
Light soon comes through fields they run, quenching thirst under India's sun. Cheerful life, welcoming children. Next came the schools with doors open wide, where truth and love are teachers inside.
Children learn not just books, but the way, how to live with compassion each shining day.
Hospitals rose without bow or fee, healing the sick with dignity. From heart surgery to tender care, love was the doctor working there. Villages changed with light and cheer. Health camps came year after year. Houses were mended, roads were laid, all in the spirit of love conveyed.
It's not my deed, it's the love in you that plants the seed. Service to man is service to God. Walk this act with joy you have tried.
Though the projects bloom like flowers in spring, each a song the whole world can sing. Water, help, and knowledge free, gifts to all humanity. Oh, Sathya Sai, your baby smile still glows. In every heart, where service grows. May we too join your gentle quest to love all, serve all, our very best.
What a drama. What a delight. Every verse sparkling, every word bright. Definitely deserves another round of applause. They were simply divine, a garland well woven, each verse at a time. And these kids, absolutely amazing. Not only did they do a wonderful job with the acting, but do you realize that every single lines they said were actually rhyme? They were in rhyme, and that is very, very hard to, first of all, cite, and then to remember, and then present. So I'm going to ask for another round of applause. Thank you, wonderful children. And they're very dedicated teachers. And a shout out also to the very talented writer of that SSC drama, Sister Karuna, otherwise known as my mother. If you would like more information on the Sai Spiritual Education, which is SSC, or are keen for your children to be part of SSC, please visit our website for Sri Sathya Sai Global Council at www.sai.org.nz. Now, brothers and sisters, it's time for you to do something. Before our bodies start staging a silent protest, it's time for a little stretch. To guide us through this much-needed bend, breathe, and unfreeze moment, we have someone whose very name means unity, and today she's uniting our stiff backs with our forgotten flexibility. Please welcome the ever-energetic, always smiling Sai Sister Ekta. She is a yoga teacher by profession and the only person who can make stretching feel like a spiritual service and a workout at the same time. Sai Sister Ekta, over to you.
Thank you, Sister Shobha, for doing that. Well. It's time for something nice and maybe sweet, maybe sour. It's time for the snacks. And I'm happy that the lights are off because the moment I said the word snacks, I could see the faces glowing. I don't think we need the light there anyway. So before we do that, we need to earn the snacks, right? And you don't have to go anywhere for the snacks. They will be provided at your seats. Before we do the snacking, let's do some stretching so we earn it. Just a quick one. And the first one, very soon, is going to be the most important one. Well, I want you to keep your hands in your purse or in your pockets for the brothers. Please take your phones out. Open the camera. Please do that for the first stretch. It's an important stretch. Once you have opened your camera, please scan the QR code over there so that you can connect to all our wonderful social media platforms. And these platforms are a medium to stay updated with all the amazing activities and service and devotional activities that we do as a Sathya Sai Global Council New Zealand. So please take the phones out and please stand up and scan the QR code to stay connected to our social media. Let's do that. Sairam, can I request everyone to please not be seated anymore. Let's stretch a little. Let's enjoy a little. Please come up from your seats. Scan the QR. If you've already scanned the QR, you have the opportunity to take a picture of our beautiful Swami. So if you're already connected here, let's connect heart to heart with Bhagwan. You can take a picture of Swami. Can I request everyone to please stand up and stretch a little? I will train you with what we have to do. Thank you. Sairam. Let's stretch a little. Take the phones out. Take the QR code. That's it. That's the first one. Now, we are going to start with the most. Okay, how many of you are keen to lose weight? Anyone? Yeah, okay. So we'll start with the most important stretch. Please turn your head to the left. Please turn your head to the right. Please turn the head once more to the left, once more to the right, and every time anyone asks you food, do this exercise. The easiest to lose weight. 1, 2, but not today. Everything should start from tomorrow. We are going to start this exercise from tomorrow, not today. We have amazing snacks for you. It's only from tomorrow. So let's go one more time. Turn the head to the left. Exhale. Inhale, center. Exhale to the right. Inhale, center. Now inhale and smile to our dearest Bhagwan, looking at us all the time. He says, I'm around you. Exhaling, bring your chin down. If you have cervical, please skip this. Inhale, come back. Exhale, bend your ear to the shoulder. Inhale back. Exhale to the left. Beautiful. Inhale, center. And now reach out to the blessings. Just raise both your hands, both, and stretch. As if you're reaching out to the blessing. How many of you want me to bless you today? Come on. 1, 2, 3, and breathe. Exhaling, release. Let all the stress and anxiety shake away. Shake, shake, shake a little bit to your hands. Shake, shake, shake a little bit to your toes. Let all the stress and anxiety rush away. Let all the negativity rush away. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, one more time. Just twist to the left with your body. Inhale, center. Twist to the right. Inhale, center. One more time. Twist to the left. Twist to the right. And center, and inhaling. Now just raise your heels up and down. Inhale, heels up, exhale, down. One more time. Inhale, up and down. And now, just to let our egos go away, let's go down to Bhagawan. Let's not collapse the back. Let's keep the back straight and slowly lean forward. Let our ego rush away. Inhaling, slowly come up. And now look at bend back, smile, and relax. And let's last and the final and the easiest stretch. Let's smile, let's stretch the lips, let's smile and let the glow continue for the rest of the evening. Thank you so much. Jai Sai Ram.
Oh, that was fantastic and much needed. I was definitely doing my stretches and now I'm exhilarated and ready to continue. Our next presentation is truly a mission, a very possible one. Swami has said that women are the very embodiment of dignity, grace, and strength. But even the most graceful hearts have three very stubborn, uninvited guests who keep trying to sneak in. They are like noisy aunties at wedding buffets, and before we know it, they've taken over our words and actions. But here's a twist. Swami teaches us that the goal isn't to deny these visitors, it's to transform them. This is the heart's secret mission. This is Mission Possible. Let's get ready to see how this transformation unfolds.
At the age of 14, Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba declared to his parents that he had come to this world with a mission to re-establish the principle of righteousness, to motivate love for God and service to fellow man. He taught through simple lessons based on human values of truth, right conduct, peace, love and non-violence, Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prema and Ahimsa. He brought about such immense changes, motivating us all to carry out his mission. Now that Swami is not physically present, can we still be part of his mission? We have a drama to try and depict a way through which we all can be part of his divine mission. The characters are normal people, just like you and I. When we are born, our parents give us names, hoping that the virtues inherent in the name would help develop the child's character. Swami says that the core nature of every human being is divine. However, as we grow, most of us forget our inner divinity, becoming victims of circumstances, worries, and daily ups and downs. We fall prey to our mounting tension and, like the pressure cooker, start releasing steam without realizing the outcome. Northern Regional Ladies humbly present a play to show how we all can be part of his divine mission. This is an offering at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. The mission possible.
Dare you dirty my beautifully manicured front yard? So, it is you who has been dumping filth in my yard. biggest drama in our neighborhood.
Aren't we lucky? Life is so boring without some fun. Go, girls, I'll put my money on Dharma. She's a tough one.
Oh, really? They both are alike, always bickering. Ladies, this is so undignified. Anyone with any decency will not behave in such a shocking manner. It is shameful. You don't know what Dharma has been doing. She has been dumping rubbish in my yard, in my beautiful yard, that I so painstakingly keep clean and tidy. I have done nothing wrong. I'm cleaning and tidying up my yard from the mess created by Shanti's tree. What's wrong with that? Tell me. Tell me. Dharma? Dharma. Dharma. Ah, Dharma. Shanti. 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 Ah, Shanti? Dharma, how could you do this unholy thing? By your name, you are the embodiment of righteousness. Dharma, what a beautiful name. Dharma, right action. See, it is your entire fault. How could you stoop so low? It's not my fault. I am sick and tired of sweeping leaves from your tree that keeps falling and clogging my downpipes. And it's blocked my drain and spoiled my beautiful yard.
I have the same problem. I too am sick of it. I have tried complaining to the authorities, but no one listens. Dharma is doing the right thing.
I have a solution to the problem. Cut the trees down. Attack the root of the problem. Yay! 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 Remove the very bone of contention. No, never. Hinsa, harm to all these magnificent trees? Never. I will not let you do that. No one can touch my trees. Just you try. Just you try. Calm down, Shanti. Have Shanti in your heart. Dharma, I see that you do have a problem. This is a problem we all have in autumn. That does not mean we cut the trees down. Do you chop your noses off each time you have a cold?
Hilarious noseless society or headless society. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you cut your head off if you have a headache?
How do we solve a problem like falling leaves, drain clogging leaves, gutter choking leaves, rotting leaves? Tell me, how many months in the year? 12. How many months does autumn last? 3.
Yes, 3.
So this problem only lasts 3 months. There should be a solution. Prema, you and your mate, Compassion, think a way out here. Dharma, how can you not remember the cool shade it gives all during those hot summer months?
Oh, I love parking my car under the shade. It is such a relief to come to a cool car in the scorching sun.
I take my dog for a walk. We rest under the tree. We love it.
So,
It is not all bad, is it?
Recycle the leaves. One way to recycle autumn leaves is to mulch them into the ground. Thus, we release nutrients back into the ground. That's a healthy soil.
That does not solve my problem. I hate the daily chore. Sweep, re-sweep, sweep, re-sweep.
Compassion, I'm really tired of this chore. There's no rest for me.
I have a leaf blower that I can lend you on those awful days.
I feel your frustration, Dharma. I'm so sorry. On some days, I will definitely help you sweep your yard. I'm sorry, I was so childish.
When we are overburdened, we sometimes forget our real nature. We are divine beings having human experiences. We need to be aware all the time that we are not the doer. Don't let the mind and ego dominate.
Swami says, be instruments of love. Be pure of heart and soul. Be about my work. When overwhelmed with burdens, surrender to the Lord. He will find solution when the time is right.
Now I realize that our actions speak louder than words.
I too have been foolish. I'm so sorry for getting you guys to fight.
There is no peace when your mind is agitated. I see why Dharma acted the way she did. We need to make our hearts quiet and mind focused on good deeds. God is love. We should spread love, not hatred. Swami says, cultivate the heart to raise a harvest of truth, righteousness, peace, and love. This crop has to be raised in your heart and should be shared with others.
Divinity is in all of us. It manifests in our actions. Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prema, and Ahimsa. That's truth, righteousness, peace, love, and non-violence are human values that mold us. Practice these regularly. These tools are what we need to be part of His divine mission. We all can be Sai's missionaries. Start small. Love your neighbor. Be instruments of love and compassion. Have unity of head, heart, and hand. Your actions should speak louder than words, whereby people turn and say, "You make my day. Thank you." Then you smile and say, "I am my Sai's message."
Love is my home, truth is my bread, bliss is my food. My life is my message, expansion is my life, no reason for love, no season for love. Love is my heart, truth is my bread, peace is my food.
Well, after that extraordinary play, I believe anger, frustration, and envy have finally learnt a lesson. Swami, runs a strict no trespassing policy. Only love is welcome here. Everyone else, please report to the exit. A heartfelt bow of gratitude to Sister Karuna, the brilliant writer, and to the talented ladies of Mission Possible for an inspiring, thought-provoking, and soul-stirring performance that has touched every heart in this room. They definitely deserve a thunderous round of applause. Dear brothers and sisters, we now arrive at a moment steeped in love and devotion, the launch of our centenary e-book. This is not merely a book, it is a garland of love, lovingly woven with reflections, experiences, and heartfelt articles shared by devotees across Zone 3 from Australia, Fiji, Papua New Guinea, and New Zealand. Each page carries the fragrance of devotion. Each story is a gentle reminder that Swami's love is alive, guiding, protecting, and transforming us every day. To honor this sacred offering, may I cordially invite Brother Mahesh and Brother Ravi to come forward and launch the e-book.
I offer our collective, reverential, and loving salutations at the Divine Lotus feet. When every avatar takes birth, when they start their mission, it is the devotees who carry the mission forward. May it be Ramayana, may it be the Rama avatar or Krishna avatar. Hanuman was the torchbearer when Rama took his avatar. And Krishna's teachings were carried forward by Sandipani and Uddhava. Similarly, for Swami's mission, it is none other than devotees who have to carry the mission forward. On this auspicious occasion, the Zone 3 countries, New Zealand, Australia, Fiji, and Papua New Guinea together have come up with a commemorative e-book. And the second project is the Sai Divine Archives project. The e-book project contains the articles and transformative experiences of office bearers as well as a lot of devotees that we are going to inaugurate today. The Sai Legacy project is more towards future. We want to carry forward, we want to share the experiences what we are carrying, what we are having with the generations that are coming. So individual videos are being created of the experiences of each individual devotee so that they can be archived and shared with the generations that are coming forward. Editorial team tirelessly worked very hard the ebook is completed, but the Sai Archives project is going on. From New Zealand, we have Brother Ravi Grova, being part of the editorial team who worked tirelessly and they were able to achieve completing this ebook, which was very lovingly offered at Sai Sannidhi on 17th November. Now we got the privilege of and honor of sharing that ebook with the New Zealand devotees. Now I request Brother Ravi and Brother Selva to formally launch the book, and the book will be available on our website and at social media after a few minutes so that you'll be able to access and read the articles. Thank you, Sairam. Brother Ravi and Dr. Selva. Please.
Thank you so much for that wonderful inauguration of the ebook. Thank you, Brother Ravi. Thank you, Mr. Albert from the Zone 3, Dr. Selva, Mr. Balaram Sharma from the Zone 3 for the wonderful efforts you all have put to put this forward, such an offering to Bhagwan. Moving forward, the service wing continues to carry Bhagwan's message into the community through humble and heartful acts of love. From blood donation drives to wheelchair support to many, many more like tree plantation, every seva, every service that the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council New Zealand offers is a heart-to-heart seva and an offering to Bhagavan. So let us watch a video which is regarding the service activities that the New Zealand, as Sri Sathya Sai Global Council New Zealand is serving currently in the year 2025 as a birthday gift to the birthday boy, our dearest Bhagwan.
Om Shri Sai Ram. In the sacred centenary year of our beloved Bhagwan, Shri Sathya Sai Baba, Shri Sathya Sai Global Council New Zealand humbly presents love in action, a reflection of activities guided by His message and inspired by His boundless love. With deep reverence, we place this offering at His lotus feet.
Fiji Medical Camp. Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, Zone 3, conducted the annual medical camps in Fiji, providing essential healthcare to underserved communities.
Sri Lanka Cataract Operations. Free cataract operations restored vision to hundreds of elders throughout the year in Sri Lanka.
Nepal Water Project. The water project provided long-term access to safe drinking water, uplifting entire communities.
Sai Jivaratna Fiji Ambulance Project. Sri Sathya Sai Global Council New Zealand procured a brand new Toyota Land Cruiser all-terrain ambulance and donated it to Fiji, offering life-saving medical support to remote regions.
Wheelchair Initiative. 100 wheelchairs were donated, bringing mobility, dignity, and renewed hope to those in need.
Samarpan Blood and Plasma Donations. National Blood and Plasma Donation Drives in April and November strengthened healthcare, with several centers conducting additional donations throughout the year.
Cancer Society Patient Transport. Free transport supported patients across Auckland, Waikato, Rotorua, and Tauranga. A total of 20 drives covering 1,350 kilometers were completed, offering cancer patients care, comfort, and dignity.
Kai from Sai. Nutritional meals lovingly distributed every single day of this year, with over 100 meals served daily, earning a Community Service Award from Indian Newsline. Tree plantation. In the northern and central regions of New Zealand, tree planting activities flourish in May and July. These efforts align with Sri Sathya Sai Premathal, the sacred tree planting movement of Prashanti Nilayam, targeting 10 million trees by November 2025.
Food bank. 30 dry food parcels are distributed each month to community members in need, bringing nourishment, care, and hope.
Regular free medical checkups in Auckland and Hamilton ensured accessible health support for local communities.
Study Care Project. The Study Care Project supported children with weekly academic help, nurturing confidence and learning.
Regular joyful connection to elderly community members. Sai Love reaches Samoa. With Swami's grace, medical supplies and seva support were lovingly offered in Samoa, strengthening future healthcare service opportunities.
The zonal, national, regional and center initiatives form New Zealand's collective centenary offering to our most beloved Bhagavan. May his message continue to guide us. May his love uplift the world, and may each heart be transformed. Jai Sai Ram.
Well. We need to wait for a little. Okay, anyway, it's revealed. We wanted to reveal what the secret is. All right. Well, I wanted to say that, can you guess what the next activity is going to be? We are secretly waiting for that activity. Cake cutting. Oh, yes. You saw it. You saw it coming. Yes. So we have the wonderful cake cutting now. And for that, may I request Brother Mike Thaikar and Sister Vijay Thaikar to please be on stage cake cutting. Thank you, brother, and thank you, sister, for coming forward for the cake cutting. Thank you, Sai Ram. And after the cake cutting, open your hearts for Bhagwan's message. We will have Bhagwan's message right after the cake cutting. Jai Sai Ram.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba. 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 Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba.
Mere happy name telling me it is all cheating. You don't need to go anywhere. People would know the truth ultimately. The compassionate Lord of Purapati will never give you up. He will take care of you. Catching hold of your hand. He will take care of you every moment. In fact, benediction happens. You are really lucky and fortunate. You are lucky, meritorious. In fact, you are spending time in the country of Bhagavan, talking, conversing, touching, laughing, smiling. All embodiments of the divine. In fact, Bhagavan and you are one. Go on thinking, improving this idea. You are not separate from Bhagavan. Bhagavan is not separate from you. In fact, you and I are one. When once you go on strengthening this identification with God, more and more ponder over the experience, you become one. That the difference has been certainly vanished. When once you know this truth, really understand the reality, you can experience. In this world, certain things do happen. They won't happen even now. But when once you have faith, you'll be able to face any kind of situation. Jesus is not an ordinary boy. We think that Bhagavan is an ordinary man. I'm not the God. It is only this chair I have to go on. In fact, God in me is achieving everything. And in this way, and see that you grow in love. Bhagavan says, I am you, you and I are one.
Love is my home, truth is my bread, bliss is my food. Love is my home, truth is my bread, bliss is my food.
Each time we pray to Bhagwan, though physically he cannot come and guide us, but through these archives, through these messages, he's ever ready to guide us, ever ready to show us the way. Thank you, Bhagwan, for the wonderful birthday message. We'll carry this home. Now it is time to offer a vote of thanks. For that, I would like to invite Brother Jay Shankar to please come on the stage and offer the vote of thanks. He is the National Devotional Coordinator he's a National Devotional Coordinator. So may I please request Brother Jay Shankar to be on stage. And I know no words can ever be enough to thank everyone.
Our collective pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Dear elders, brothers and sisters, Om Sri Sai Ram. Great to see many of you here today to celebrate Bhagwan's 100th centenary anniversary today at Mahatma Gandhi Hall. As you know, we are all so fortunate to be born in this era while most of us were here when Bhagwan was walking in the footsteps. And some of the children were not there, but it's our duty to take them in this path. And whatever Bhagwan has given us, we have to share with them and take them in this path. So with that, we really like to thank the organizing committee for organizing this event. They've been planning since February this year, and I hope they have done a good job. So thank you so much for the entire committee. We also want to thank our chief guest, Dr. Madan Mohan Sethi and his wife, Mr. Venkatraman, the Indian Newslink editor. Most of you know him. He's a great speaker. Mr. Nauhoria, CEO of the Nauhoria group of companies. Mr. Kanvanjit Bakshi, Yugal Prashar, Dinesh Raniga, and Peter Lowe. So thank you so much for coming, accepting our invite, and coming and gracing this occasion today. It means a lot to us. We also want to thank all our teams who have been, working really hard to put this event together. First, I will start with our altar decoration team. Fabulous decorations, altar. Our sound team, sound and audio visuals. Media, our media team. And you all going to have a very good Mahaprasadam dinner tonight. So the team who has been planning for so many months and started early in the morning today, and we really want to appreciate them for all their efforts. And all the other volunteers who have been here to help set up, planning various things, and also the lovely exhibition we have put together at the back of the hall. So I can keep on going thanking, but really want to thank everyone. And also today, we had fabulous dance produced, the Ganesha dance, then the orchestra, the musical orchestra, the SSC drama, and the ladies drama. Oh. Some secret about the ladies drama. They had the script last year, so they've been preparing it for so long to come on stage. So well done, ladies. Great work. With that, we thank Swami for gracing this occasion, and shower a lot of grace on all of you. And please enjoy the dinner and drive safe home. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
And would also like to give a round of applause to our SSC kids for sitting so long silently and enjoying the show. Whoa! Well done, well done. We'll culminate our program with devotional bhajan singing and Maha Aarti. Please partake the Maha Prasadam before you leave. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
Vinayaka, Vinayaka,
Vinayaka, Vinayaka,
Vinayaka, Vinayaka,
Vinayaka, Vinayaka, Vinayaka, Vinayaka, Vinayaka, Gauri Nandana He Shivanandana, Gauri Nandana He Shivanandana, Parvati Nandana Gajanana, Parvati Nandana Gajanana, Mushika Vahana Gajanana, Mushika Vahana Gajanana, Modaka Hasta Gajanana, Modaka Hasta Gajanana,
Vinayaka, Vinayaka,
Vinayaka, Vinayaka,
Vinashaka, Vinayaka,
Vinashaka, Vinayaka,
Gauri Nandana He Shivanandana,
Gauri Nandana He Shivanandana,
Parvati Nandana Gajanana,
Parvati Nandana Gajanana,
Mushika Vahana Gajanana,
Mushika Vahana Gajanana,
Modaka Hasta Gajanana,
Modaka Hasta Gajanana,
Modaka Hasta
Modaka Hasta
Gajanana,
Gajanana,
Vinayaka, Vinayaka.
झूलना में झूले मेरे साई नंदलाला,
नंदलाला,
झूलना में झूले मेरे साई नंदलाला,
झूलना में झूले साई बाल गोपाल,
में बिठा के कहानी सुनाए, हरी कथा छोटे साई राम को सुनाए, हरी कथा छोटे साई राम को सुनाए, अपनी ही कथा सुनो तुम नंदलाला, अपनी ही कथा सुनो साई नंदलाला, झूलना में झूले साई बाल गोपाल, झूलना झूले, झूलना झूलना झूले, झूलना झूले, झूलना में झूले मेरे साई नंदलाला, झूलना में झूले साई बाल गोपाल, झूलना झूले, झूलना झूले, माँ ईश्वरम माँ झूलना झूलाए, हल्दी में बिठा के कहानी सुनाए, हरी कथा छोटे साई राम को सुनाए, अपनी ही कथा सुनो तुम नंदलाला, अपनी ही कथा सुनो साई नंदलाला, झूलना में झूले साई बाल गोपाल, झूलना में झूले साई बाल गोपाल, झूलना झूले, 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 झूलना में झूले मेरे साई नंदलाला।
ओम नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः ओम नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः ओम
नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः ओम नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः
शिव शिव हर हर हराय नमः हर हर शिव शिव शिवाय नमः
शिव शिव हर हर हराय नमः हर हर शिव शिव शिवाय नमः
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
हर हर महादेवा
शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
डम 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 डमरू बाजे
डम 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 डमरू बाजे
धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे
धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे
डम हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
शिव शिव हर हर हराय नमो हर हर शिव शिव शिवाय नमो
शिव शिव हर हर हराय नमो हर हर शिव शिव शिवाय नमो
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
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 ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
डम 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 डमरू बाजे
डम 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 डमरू बाजे
धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे
धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे
डम 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 डमरू बाजे
डम डम डमरू बाजे
धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे
धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे
हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा
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 ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो
रामचंद्र रघुवीरा रामचंद्र रणधीरा
रामचंद्र रघुवीरा रामचंद्र रणधीरा
रामचंद्र रघुवीरा रामचंद्र रणधीरा
रामचंद्र रघुवीरा रामचंद्र रणधीरा
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ
Ramachandra Jagannatha
Ramachandra Raghunatha, Ramachandra Jagannatha,
Ramachandra Mama Bandho Ramachandra Daya Sindho
Ramachandra Bhavabandho, Ramachandra Jaya Sindho,
Ramachandra Mama Bandho Ramachandra Daya Sindho
Ramachandra Bhavabandho, Ramachandra Jaya Sindho,
Veera Ranadheera
Raghuvira Ranadheera,
Raghunatha Jagannatha
Raghunatha Jagannatha,
Raghurama Parandhama
Raghurama Parandhama,
Mama Bandho Daya Sindho
Bhavabandho Jaya Sindho,
Raghuvira Ranadheera
Raghuvira Ranadheera,
Raghunatha Jagannatha
Raghunatha Jagannatha,
Mama Bandho Daya Sindho
Bhavabandho Jaya Sindho,
Mama Bandho Daya Sindho
Bhavabandho Jaya Sindho,
Raghuvira Ranadheera
Raghuvira Ranadheera,
Raghunatha Jagannatha
Raghunatha Jagannatha,
Raghurama Parandhama
Raghurama Parandhama,
Mama Bandho Daya Sindho
Bhavabandho Jaya Sindho,
Raghuvira Ranadheera
Raghuvira Ranadheera,
Raghunatha Jagannatha
Raghunatha Jagannatha,
Mama Bandho Daya Sindho
Bhavabandho Jaya Sindho,
Mama Bandho Daya Sindho
Bhavabandho Jaya Sindho,
Ramachandra Raghuvira Ramachandra Ranadheera Vanamali Radharamana Giridhari Govinda
Vanamali Radharamana Giridhari Govinda,
Vanamali Radharamana Giridhari Govinda
Vanamali Radharamana Giridhari Govinda,
Neelamegha Sundara Narayana Govinda
Sundara Narayana Govinda,
Neelamegha Sundara Narayana Govinda
Neelamegha Sundara Narayana Govinda,
Vanamali Radharamana Giridhari Govinda
Vanamali Radharamana Giridhari Govinda,
Bhakta Hridaya Mandara Bhanukoti Sundara
Bhakta Hridaya Mandara, Bhalakoti Sundara,
Bhakta Hridaya Mandara Bhanukoti Sundara
Bhakta Hridaya Mandara, Bhalakoti Sundara,
Nanda Nanda Gopa Vrinda Narayana Govinda
Nanda Nanda Gopa Vrinda, Narayana Govinda,
Nanda Nanda Gopa Vrinda Narayana Govinda
Nanda Nanda Gopa Vrinda, Narayana Govinda,
वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा
वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा
नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा
नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा
वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा
वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा
भक्त हृदय मंदारा भानुकोटि सुंदरा
भक्त हृदय मंदारा भानुकोटि सुंदरा
नंद नंद गोविंद नारायण गोविंदा
नंद गोविंद नारायण गोविंदा
नंद नंद गोविंद नारायण गोविंदा
नंद गोविंद नारायण गोविंदा
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 नारायण
नारायण
गोविंदा
नारायण नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण
हरि
गोविंदा
हरि हरि नारायण गोविंदा
हरि नारायण गोविंदा
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 नारायण 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 गोविंदा
नारायण नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण गोविंदा
नारायण
हरि हरि
गोविंदा
हरि नारायण गोविंदा
हरि नारायण गोविंदा
वनमाली राधा
रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा
साई हमारा हम साई ऐसा प्रेम हमारा साई हमारा हम साई के ऐसा प्रेम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा सत्य साई है नाम तुम्हारा शिरडी साई अवतारा सत्य साई है नाम तुम्हारा शिरडी साई अवतारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सबका पालन हारा हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सबका पालन हारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई हमारा हम साई के ऐसा प्रेम हमारा साई हमारा हम साई के ऐसा प्रेम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा साई राम हमारा मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सबका पालनहारा हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सबका पालनहारा साईं राम हमारा साईं राम हमारा साईं राम हमारा साईं राम हमारा साईं हमारा हम साईं के ऐसा प्रेम हमारा।
ओम श्री नारायण तुम पुरुषोत्तम गुरु तुम
सिद्ध बुद्ध तू स्कंद विनायक सविता पावक तू सविता पावक तू ब्रह्ममस्त्र तू शक्ति तू यीशु पिता प्रभु तू रुद्र विष्णु तू राम कृष्ण तू रहीम बताओ तू रहीम बताओ तू वासुदेव को विश्वरूप तू चिदानंद हरि तू अद्वितीय तू अकाल निर्भय आत्मलिंग शिव तू आत्मलिंग शिव तू आत्मलिंग शिव तू।
ओम जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्ति महेश्वरा ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलगीका आश्रित कल्पलगीका पावन पांडवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे माता पिता गुरुदेव मरियंतयु नीवे स्वामी मरियंतयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयन ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंगको मंगल आरती अंगको मंगल गिरि
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu. Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu. Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय। परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ ईशार्थ मोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि। परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ ईशार्थ मोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि। सत्य साई बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि। Peace, 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 peace on earth. Peace, peace, peace for all the universe. For all the universe. For all the universe. Om Brahmarpanam Brahmavir Brahmagno Brahmanahutam Brahmeva tena gantavyam Brahma karma samadhina Aham Vaishvanaro Bhutva Praninam Dehamaashritaha Panapana Samayuttaha Pachamyam Chaturvidam. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Just some final messages. We would like to request volunteers to please stay back to clean up the hall and put it back the way it was, please. And Mahaprasadam is for everyone, so please stay back and partake in the dining hall. May I please request that our loving sisters go this way, my left, your right, and our dear brothers that way, please. Each family will be receiving a beautiful memento as a prasadam after dinner. We ask that you receive this gift, one per family, please. And now some final words from your MCs for the evening. It has been my absolute pleasure to have been here today on such an auspicious occasion. Thank you so very much, Swami, for guiding us. As we come to the close of this blessed celebration, let us pause for a moment and feel the love that has filled this hall, the love that drew us together the love that belongs eternally to our beloved Bhagavan.
Tonight has been more than a program to me. It has been a gentle reminder that when we gather in Swami's name, hearts open, minds brighten, and the entire atmosphere becomes sacred. Every chant, every offering, every smile we shared was a little prayer offered to his lotus feet.
And let this joy not end here. This is indeed just carrying home the joy and let it permeate every single day. May Bhagwan's message reflect in how we speak, how we act, and how we love. Indeed, how much we love. Because celebrating his birthday, brothers and sisters, is not just one evening. It is about how we carry the love home and how we live his message home every single day of our lives. Our life is a celebration when he is with us and we live with the spirit of you and I are one.
May Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba bless each one of us,
guide each one of us, and live through each one of us always.
And may we live with the realization of Twameva Ham, you and I are one. Jai Sai Ram.
Special for her. Wow, and he makes her on top of the 40 heads. Perfect. I used to get it here.